Oh, god damn it. Why did MSI Afterburner turn on again? I should probably just uninstall that fucking software at this point. But... Hold on. Don't play me like this. There we go. Jesus, I should definitely uninstall that software. Let's do this. I think my let's go. Currently we are in 2.6, so... Alright, well, let's go. Let's turn back into Bell. Bam.
提示：空洞深潜系统信息库检修已完成，冗余数据清理进度99.8%，目前可以进行连接测试。
Oops. I accidentally forgot I was in Chinese. Whoops.
终于完成了吗？
Change it back after.
要不是最近还看到潘师兄对着电飞账单叹气，还以为菲儿这两天睡着了呢。
With the fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
冗余数据筛查中，筛查完成，当前清理进度85.1%。
啊，我没记错的话，刚才不是说冗余数据快要清理完了吗？怎么连接测试之后反而？ 总不能是我干的吧？
基于现有数据表现推断，近期始祖的行为引起了0号空洞及6大空洞的以太活性波动。HDD 对以上空洞的测算数据有部分已失效。在连接测试中， 系统自动进行了重新测算，造成了冗余数据的累积。
这个解释听起来比我在偷偷往空洞深潜系统里塞冗余数据要合理多了。唉，升降事业大大受挫。那我和哥哥就先去做点别的吧。而且脱金日快要到了，最近不会发生什么紧急事件的，我们应该还能再放松一段时间。
玲，还是不要说这样的话吧。
嘿嘿。
每次这么说的时候，紧急事件就会忽然出现。
是简打电话来。
两位小店长，早上好啊！你们最近还在喂飞地吗？
虽然完全不记得什么时候告诉了简我们在喂飞地，但确实，我和林最近还在随便灌这里。
哎呀，那是我不巧了。
简可是录像店最高等级的会员，就别和我们俩客气了，有话直说吧。
好，那我就长话短说了。如果两位店长方便的话，我会在明晚到录像店打扰。我这里有张特别的委托，由一位近年来平步青云的治安局高层人士发出，需要交给法恶童。情况特殊，需要二位尽快配合。
简你自己忽然坦诚就算了，怎么还忽然揭穿我和哥哥的身份？什么法恶童，什么治安局的？
我知道小店长的顾虑，实不相瞒，委托人也没有向我阐明直接委托你们的原因。但临近拓今日，市内却发生了多起构造体市民失控案件，确实十分紧急。而且委托人怀疑事件和某个非法智能体相关。
治安局的人要找智能体嫌犯，没记错的话，菲瑞之前从金叔那里检测到过一个智能数据体，两件事有关系吗？
还以为我们和简会永远保持心照不宣的录像店长和忠实会员关系呢，想不到这么快就在另一边的生意上也有了联系。
Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Sure. Please select the information you'd like to review. What is an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy? Did she just lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the forbidden fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. You passed that, Fairy? Reminder, the forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entity and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Sure. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens, just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agent's master has worked with Public Security Officer Qingyi, Banyue, Billy, and others. All fall under the category of intelligent constructs or construct citizens, if you will. No need. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
小师妹、小师弟，你们俩怎么又闷在房里？师姐，我这里可有件好玩的事情要分享。
Okay, swap back over to English for the sake of the viewer.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiao'Guang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Failume Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony! I've never seen her perform live before!
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super, super excited! Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along! I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together! After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice! You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen dennies.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Youkai Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack up your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone the way back it was before heading to Weifei Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As a guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner? Sure.
Of course. The good managers...
Hold up.
Of course. The good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Season 2 Interlude. Encore for an Old Dream. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Sunna and the others?
It's Sunna.
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
Okay, so it's not Sunna, it's Sunna. At least that's what I hope it is. Sunna. Okay. Oh, hi. It's Aria. Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of the video store at the corner, right? We came for a walk in to drop off some tapes. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, the little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through these videotapes. The manager's back now. At the White, thanks for your patronage. Well then, thanks for delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Right. If you're here looking for Sunna and the others, go ahead though. Head downstairs and you'll get the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? We'll head down ourselves.
Well, let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Down we go.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
What do they got? They've got Cough Cafe, got Soda TM, we got Detoade, some other sodas, Lemnian, Cam Cow, 404 Fighter, Elfie versus San Z. So lucky boxes for the Angels of Delusion. Very cool. All right, cool. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Should we head back for today? Hold on, do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong! Sunna! Stop that! I'm blacking out. Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if I
my
hadn't...
bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
The fucking tickle.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulu. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Okay.
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Well, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Alright.
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, this instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Ahem. Wise and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it, but for the record, we have plenty of members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 dennies for us once.
500,000 dennies? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 dennies.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Sunna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Sunna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Sunna, let us listen.
Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Sunna, God, it's gonna be hard to say, to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Sunna was the concerned one, but now Aria also looks uncertain.
Sunna's still getting ready. Nangong and Aria seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Wise? Nothing? Alright.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know! I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just... I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Aria, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Aria.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me. And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology bill.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Sunna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Aria?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans, just like this, face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Aria, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Sunna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Aria's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes, and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Aria's voice. There's a trace of Circe in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Aria doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Sunna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Sunna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Sunna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun. Trust me. Yeah, that's right. But this song's still in just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts or suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect the song with everyone. My bad, sorry. I'll drop some. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Sure, let's calibrate my rhythm. F and J. Okay. Scrolling note blocks will appear in the horizontal bar area. F and J to complete a judgment. Okay. Yeah, that's standard Bluetooth headset lag. A looping audio track will play. When you hear the fourth drum beat, press F or J to complete a judgment. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of latency. Sure. All right. You can also press WASD. Press F to hit the blue left note, and J to hit the red note.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Okay, that's simple enough to follow. Thanks for cheering, manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. Is it the rhythm or the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Sunna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. The angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they have each our own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. Sitting trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah, at a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay up a little bit longer and help them be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Okay. No dialogue? Okay. I'll start with Aria first. Manager, you heard it too, right? Sunna's new song for Gilded Day is so good, but as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance did you expect? Imaginative? Ooh, I love the way you put it. You're right, we're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience to totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe that with Sunna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? My personal opinion, I guess, would be a night of reunion and family gathered together. Because it's basically Zenless's Chinese New Year. So... Let's go with the first. Reunion. Yeah, that does seem very Gilded Carrot Day-esque. But will people choose to gather at 404? Will the Lulus bring their parents and keep their kids, maybe even their cat or dog, to the show? Well, I mean, it's not like they can't, but wouldn't that be kind of weird? Well, if you put it like that, maybe it's more of a vibe, excitement, and anticipation for the future. You noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. Oh yeah, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Sunna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there, and that totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Sunna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. Come on guys, it's your debut. Show up your shit. And that's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Sunna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. And that's what I'll tell Sunna. Okay, maybe that was a little too dramatic. Sunna's song probably won't be that out there. Hey, as long as it's something y'all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. Nangong. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Sunna? The truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Well, let's talk about what kind of performance you want to present then. Actually, while Sunna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Sunna's composition through dance, but it still feels like it's missing something. How about you just tell me what you heard in that piece just now? I was not paying attention to the lyrics. But it was more happy than sad. Yeah, same. It was like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like something's still missing. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? Hey, I'm a fan of high notes. A high note? We've done that in previous pieces before. Aria can always give that crisp, bright feeling with her high notes, but in this part, I mean, it's the opening of the song. Wouldn't that be kind of weird? Then how about adding in some skips to your steps? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. I mean, like, certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. Ah, I got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. What? Biggest fan. I just noticed the names of the bamboo. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song beat just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you've got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me about the inspirations for the composition? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures these ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday's life? I know this is supposed to be alternative dialogue, but you choose the first one. I'll just do it. I see. So this song was doomed from the start to never catch on? No. Got any ideas, manager? Then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life. True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in extreme and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm... I can add a little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. Sounds you got a plan now. Oh. Nangong, Aria. Thanks for the manager's help. I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and the flow. What about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice enough, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a little flat overall. Oh, okay. What about you, Aria? I think you must have toned down your own style into the song in the songs so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But Nangong, look at me. What the hey. So, proofreaders, please. You look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? Or you're looking at me. But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Aria loud and clear. But once we arrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with the biggest fan in me? Sure. During the live stream, when a large green note appears, you gotta press both keys.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Oh. Restart. My bad.
Falling into Delusion Field.
That's pretty sick.
I can't stop.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Sunna's beat.
Hey. I wasn't a top 20k Usu players for nothing. The manager, your cheering lines perfectly with Sunna's beat. Very cool. It's cool because it's like gradually progressing with the song. So I'm assuming by the end of this, it's gonna be like some major play.
Maybe next time you could join Sunna for my vocal.
Hey.
Maybe next time you could join Sunna for my vocal class.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Sunna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Sunna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Nangong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Sunna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Sunna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Sunna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies.
Okay.
What if?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot? Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Nangong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this? Sunna is right.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Sunna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The Wishing Sprite?
The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Sunna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Failume Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Failume Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Sunna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Failume Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Sunna and Aria take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
Allegra Clark is Cecilia. I can hear it.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
It's like right there. I had a twinge of fairy in there because there's one time fairy wasn't like vocal coded, so it just sounded like Allegra Clark speaking. So I was like, what? What? Because, you know, she's supposed to be fairy. Very weird. Hold on just a moment. I do kind of like this whole... It's speaking to, like, the music side of me. Because, like, I had to write my own song as a kid for piano. I totally did not infringe on copyright with The Simpsons for the title of it. But the I'm so glad I didn't win like the major award, because I would have had to memorize and play it on stage in like a massive stadium, so fuck that. But I don't know if you were still here when the quest first started, but essentially we're working with Sunna in helping her develop her song further and further. So the first stage was like a few seconds, and like as it went on, you could continue to see how she's improving and adding instruments to like how the thing goes, which I think was pretty cool. That shit was a baller. Alright, Cecilia. Let's see what's up. What the fuck? Thank you. Belle was the one who took on the inspiration commissions. That's right. Wait, what? No wonder they always say the managers got their backs. Oh, the thing we did last patch.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
No need to be polite.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Aria mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Aria has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Aria is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar, or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Oh, they finally fixed it for YouTube, where instead of a wrench next to your name, you have a shield. Cool detail. You just want to head home early.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, he fucks off. So what's the plan now?
Aria's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Sunna first.
The pronunciation they do is so inconsistent. Some of them say Nangong, some say Nangong, which is wrong. It's like Nangong or whatever. It's supposed to be Nangong. Like Naan and then Gong. Gohng. Alright. Last part of the song wasn't so bad. Really? Who's up top though? Oh, Aria's here. Hello. The wishing sprite's always been so reliable. Noted. I didn't process it fully, but these girls are short. 3 tiny gremlins. Let's see. Wise. Yeah, they are tiny. They're like barely peeking over the counter and also like chest height. What the fuck? Hold on. Sunna's the smallest for sure. Nangong is actually... Hold on, Nangong is actually the shortest because look at her fucking shoes. She's wearing like really high shoes down here. Look at that. Tiny sneakers, and then whoosh! Massive fucking shoes. What's crazy is that this is literally the height of my girlfriend I watched the movie with. Just, aren't you like really tall too? I'm pretty sure you're taller than me, I think.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
You're 5'9"? I'm 5'11", so you're okay. Yeah, your friend's tiny.
You can't say that. Every Delulu is a precious listener to us. If you go off key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Aria.
I'm afraid asking Aria won't help you much. She never goes off key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Women in general are tiny, but she also shrunk due to spine problems. One of my friends has literal scoliosis. Her name was back in high school we called her Reiko, Reiko, because of her Facebook name. She was like, oh my god. I'm not sure who was shorter, my crush or her, but like they were. I'll have to show you a photo after the stream, because there was a time we all took a photo together, and I was like, holy shit! I totally didn't realize I was like looking down at them. So cute.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Aria chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright. I'll stop teasing you. Aria's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Sunna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Aria ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Aria make several important decisions. Like... don't know. That's something only Aria herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant? Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nangong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count!
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Aria seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Aria might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Huh? No way. And then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Aria herself?
Nangong's VA is perfect. I think it's good too. I'm not sure if it's perfect, but I need to hear the entire way. Sunna, they went like really into the really nervous kind of person, and they try to add a little bit of a lisp to it. Her agent voice lines, like in the agent select, are so fucking long. I have a render for you after this, because my friend immediately pulled her and got the costume, and she goes on for like 7 seconds. She's like, Miss Cecilia always treats our dresses like if we're dress-up dolls. I'm like, what the fuck? And it like persists throughout everything. It's like fucking Monato's. It's like Monato's like length when it comes to his costume. It's like an entire essay.
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Sunna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Aria. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Sunna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Aria. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Aria and Sunna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Aria around. Did she go upstairs?
Hello.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About the Wishing Sprite?
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Aria, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Sunna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but debris, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name. What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
What? Wait, that's Fairy.
My voice, of course. Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing. There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it. Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In the studio with only her left, disappointed construct girl. What?
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu, and for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it. Huh? I know that! Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener. You mean, go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Maybe. Aria played only a few recordings and you finished listening to them in no time.
So the wishing sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right? No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Sunna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, Manager?
That's all we have on the wishing sprite for now, but hey, at least Aria was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back and talk with Wise. Oh. What's up, Evelyn? Evelyn? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? Without hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification from the phone. Belle, what are you doing lurking around the floor for entrance? You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. Well, I gotta be excited. Seeing a huge star, right? Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you'll be blown away. I'm already shocked as is. Okay, yeah, good. I forgot to swap back to Belle. Hold on, Evelyn. Be right back. Where the fuck is... Oh, yeah. Hey, look. They got the, Chinese New Year lanterns around here. Go inside this store real quick. Okay. Alright, Eve, what's up? No dialogue bubble? Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, a cool striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense...
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Do you know each other?
Do you know each other as well?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
I knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Yeah, I've heard about it too. Something to do with that intelligent entity suspect?
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Hey, I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. Oh! And I fucking clicked the wrong button. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, hold up. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. She and Piper should race, dude. Also, it was literally down the street. What the fuck's wrong with you? Okay. Alright, Wes.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Now you're saying I'm late when you ran off on your own.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Aria was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
You spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise, Cecilia, Aria, Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day yearlight ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression as Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Look, but this Wishing Sprite, it almost sounds like... I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Aria on their own.
You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze toward Fairy.
Like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
Yeah.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But, as Master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the Wishing Sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
You hear something else at the door. Is Jane here?
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
It's Yo-Yo.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me?
Oh!
Huh?
This PubSec officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qingyi, and the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
Odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of a spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new PubSec officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered, illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
I don't see the connection yet.
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Why does he sound so familiar? The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave.
Wow, what's this? And what's that?
Please don't touch anything.
Stop Cecilia from poking around. Oh, he was. Let me just poke around in here. Mia's bell. Alright. First of all, I want to get a good look at you. Is she? What is she? It's a massive fucking tail. Is she like a snake? There's NEPS plastered all over her. Got a ribbon around the tail. And let's see. Oh, it is a snake. Okay, I see. What the fuck? Why is that design like right there rather than like... Okay, well, what the fuck's the point of her boots? We've got... Okay. Hold on. Look at the other side of you. Your eyes are... Hold on. They are... Wait, I don't know if they're more like really oval shaped, because like snake eyes tend... Well... Maybe. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. When are you releasing, huh?
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
The delivery on Wise was crazy.
Are you asking us?
Public Security Officer? Where? What I mean is, why are the two of you...
Fuck, stop doing that.
Rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything. What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens?
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even
Do you know
slept
her,
on a
VA?
proper couch before.
Do you know her, VA? She sounds familiar.
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request. Manager, it's up to you to decide.
You lock eyes with Wise in a fierce silent battle and end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Cecilia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you. You two kind soul.
She's totally fucking... What the fuck?
So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Cecilia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Wise's room. Why are the people from PubSec so fucking weird, man? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while the subordinate who acts like some kind of drifter insists on staying at the innocent civilian's place. It's like something from a fucking movie. That Cecilia is really suspicious, Belle. Do you think Jade might have got the wrong person? We just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself, and how does she even know your room's on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day where we'd upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Delusion's Prelude. Can I go inside my room and fuck with her? Oh, I can. Hey, that bed is huge. This place is nice. You agree, right? I'll tell your boss. No way! That demon isn't someone you can just hit up whenever you feel like it. Okay, that's it. I need rest now. Out of my room! It's my room, though. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together soon as teammates. Don't touch my displays then, please. I cannot wait to hear her in Chinese, though. The Chinese get it? Ah! Okay. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow, and now public security is asking me to head there to investigate, too. Is it just really a coincidence? Just imagine. If we ran into each other, that'd be, kind of awkward. Wait, what am I thinking? The Lemnian Hollow is fucking huge. There's no way we run into each other. Just better sleep. Hold on. Just a second. I'm checking on a few things. Still debating on pulling Sunna or not. We'll see. I think Xiao'Guang's done. We'll figure it out later. Good here, good here. Good here. Cool. Bam. Let's sleep. Maybe it was because you are subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's too early. I should take this chance to wake Cecilia and head to Wayfay Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Belle's bedroom. Can I open my door? No, I can't. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Softly call out. Oh. Cecilia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing around with you. Why so serious? I mean, no need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied it a bit for you. Well, things are pretty urgent, and Failume Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Airships brings back some bad memories. What kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you off mid-flight? You want to team up with a ghost for this commission? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare the fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre combo going, Weiss is never going to be able to get to win his sleep. Let's just head out already. There's no such thing. Let's drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Failume Heights.
Whoa! This place... There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's because of Gilded Carrot Day. We better get to the Hollow quickly.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Youkai Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Failume Heights by this evening.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Oh, what's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Oh. It's still early. Why not head over to Sevarian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to the Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the Creator again.
Welcome. I want this and that. There we go. Look at these two. Wait, what'd you say? Are you TOPS agents? Ten whole days. Head to the banquet hall. Your place has so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee that nowhere in all of New Eridu will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Give me egg rice bowls, egg waffles, salted egg patties, self-fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, trial curl eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. So many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? What friend? You're a fatty! Oh my god! Anything is okay. Then anything is okay with me too. Hello, you three?
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Youkai Summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. but the internet was a bit slow. Then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Failume Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway, and with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
That's Senior Inhu. Wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Oh shit. They really are all here. Oh, that's fucking... Wait, hold on. No shot. No shot. No fucking way. That is funny as fuck. Aria and Sunna. Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Aria and Sunna, and even seems to sniff at them a little. Dude, imagine that shit. You meet up someone for the first time, you just go to them and go...
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just touching her?
Aria and Sunna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. You take as your partner for the commission is your call. Neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? She absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say. So
the partners for this commission are Aria and Sunna? Alright, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them, and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
Take a deep breath. A very familiar reaction now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous clan reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly start over to the three of them. Hey.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here! See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy? Aria? Sunna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I found the perfect partners for you. Alright, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
It looks like a binocular with a controller on it. A tracking signal device Cecilia has provided, which can be only used in open areas. Use it to determine the signal strength and thus the distance to the target. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little finicky, but you should be able to count on the gear she sent it to you. Right?
Take it with me? Do you mean Aria, Sunna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Manager? Are we heading up now? Are you really okay with heading into the Hollow? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether has always been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today feels a little bit, unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My, aptitude for ether is pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nangong has always had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in tip-top shape now. Woof. Only the pros can pull that off. Not at all. Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all her equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can they really do that? Lumina's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait, didn't Nangong keep going on about winning a 500k Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just didn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she always has been secretly helping out with the funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Sunna and me. We'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's hang out or head out. Okay. I bet you didn't expect this.
Aria and Sunna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nangong isn't here, Aria and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me? Wait, isn't it the opposite?
Protect me? Thanks, Sunna and Aria. Alright then, let's head out. Aria and Sunna are both so young, and they're not even trained hollow operatives. They look so weak. I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
It's not gonna work.
Calculating route now.
What? What's wrong, Aria?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Wait, hold on. Something weird got mixed in. It didn't even say the thing. Hey, where's my example voice pack?
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Barry have this feature?
Let me see that again.
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Oh, they don't play it.
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant. That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What?
What kind of comparison is that?
I'm going the other way. You need a matching key to unlock it. The owner of Buyue, an antique shop in Failume Heights, loved collecting these old trinkets. Oh, wait, where are we? Oh, we're in the mine. Wait, why the fuck are we over back here? No wonder, I was like, wait, this looks kind of familiar. Hold on, let me see this. She like, she fucking Keijos. That's please tell me that you can play with her robot form. The charge attack is a fucking dual mode. What the fuck?
Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake. What kind of comparison is that?
All right. Some of Aria's attacks generate fandom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activating an ultimate grants support or multiple stacks of all-out support. When charging by holding the charged attack, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present, it will be consumed to quickly increase the charge level. Huh.
All right, leave it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Alright, here goes.
Yep. Delusion. Keep up with the beat. Cut. You're up.
Look at the camera. Here. Found an opening. Yeah.
Oh my god, look at them. stomps on him. Aria drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
So cute.
Aria? Oh, so cute!
Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh?
See? Aria, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
If you put it that way, then Wise and I are proxies who used the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nangong say I am.
Wait, Sunna, that's not what I meant.
Aria, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first, then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Okay.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen that cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha's scene with you, Sunna?
All right.
They put the music in here. What the fuck? They're idling.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay.
Actually scared me for a second. I was like, what the fuck is going on my fucking camera? Oh wait, is that why the music came on? It is! Okay, that's cool. It changed the music around you.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Looks like there's a closer signal source down that road.
Coming! Oh, I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
I think that's a trap, bro. Ready? 3, 2, go! Okay.
It's all my fault.
It's okay. We can handle it.
My turn. Leave this delusion. Hit the beat. To shine for everyone.
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
Me when I rug pull a crypto audience?
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bamboo. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
A busted Bamboo that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Huh. Is it broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch its Bamboo and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bamboo is just a decoy signal and a red herring to throw us off track? Weird indeed. This really is weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Okay. I was down here before.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Aria are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
Oh, there is a thing over here. Thank God. Give me that. Give me 1 second. I know I was here somewhere. I missed this spot earlier when I was exploring. There we go. That's what it was. There we go, see? Down we go.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
What? Aria, please. Don't chat GPT your definitions. Oh, hello. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign of any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah, don't tell me there's another red herring. It's even more like hollow hide and seek now. This is awful. Who in the right mind wants to play hide and seek in the hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I don't really want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Aria. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? Sure. A little thing twitching in the background isn't giving me very good confidence.
Is it starting up?
Don't be afraid, Aria. I'm with you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Show isn't over yet.
how's this for an active look? Look at the camera. In here. Angel Ultimate. Wink, wink.
What the fuck? I just held mouse 1.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
Shaga's heard that, by the way.
It's all thanks to Aria.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Hey. Shh. Don't say that.
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
If it's lock spring again,
So
man.
far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
What am I attacking? Hello?
Please, keep your eyes on me. Yeah. Please stand clear of the stage. 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Things look to see here.
I'll take it from here. Sparkle, shine on. Just in time.
These little goobers on the floor, dude.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
Things are getting a little fuzzy.
Aria? Aria? Are you okay?
I don't think we should go if Aria's feeling bad, bruh.
Aria!
These obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago! Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Aria! Calm down! You're not like them!
Sunna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Right here, right now!
Creepy. The two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking that final blow. Aria stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but the hostile instincts, when that time comes, we will rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Aria defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs...
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Aria, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right! I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But... aren't we the same?
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same?
If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong? But I'm not an angel either. I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Sunna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Sunna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Aria doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
Sunna, what's wrong? You might be right, Manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal? No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
And she immediately wired over the commission fee. She's a bit weird, but also super efficient and generous. Is Hollow Security footing the bill? We just got 500k Denny's. Aria, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So we're heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no airships either. Hey, come back to Sevarian Temple for me. Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Weifei Peninsula. That's insane. Come on, Aria. I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not going to get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join on the morning routine, Sunna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Sevarian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
Oh, there's fireworks. Oh, Banyue is here. Or Banyue.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Aria and Sunna, flicks your tail and pads off toward the kitchen. What's up, dude?
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Sevarian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue also actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting her to her construct form and finishing recharging, Aria, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady forgiving gaze, Aria falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you that I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Circe's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Circe left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Aria who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Aria, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Circe's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief? What do you mean? Aria, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyue Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Sunna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Wait, Aria, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Sunna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Aria says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Aria, if you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, Manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision. Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Aria before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just, Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that...
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Aria down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Aria seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face, and meanwhile, Sunna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Aria, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Aria to rest. Sunna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banyue Shifu seems to have something to say, too.
Please wait a moment.
One moment. I'm gonna do a bit of a dinner break. I've been asked to cook something for the family, so I'm going to put myself in front of Banyue Shifu. Hold on. Zoom out. And I'm gonna put them like this. There we go. I'm gonna put dinner break. I'll be back in about like 45 minutes because I need to cook and eat and then do the dishes and shit. So Jesus, how long did the dinner break last? Ah, shit, I should probably redeem those HSR codes. Unless they already expired, then. Wait, Verena. Hold on. Oil Lab doesn't fucking work all the goddamn time. Where the hell is my... Those treasures don't give you the redemption notice. Forget it. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get back to work.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying, Banyue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Aria was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Aria, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Aria. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Aria's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Banyue Shifu. And all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Aria's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe If Sunna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banyue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Sunna calling Nangong for help. What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? You, that's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine. When we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Aria. If Aria leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Sunna when she hangs up the phone angry, and then run straight into the guest room yelling, Aria, are you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh hey, what's up, Shungus? These are the troubles that a Void Hunter faces.
Huh? Xiao'Guang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiao'Guang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not too good.
Not that great. But I don't know Aria well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Sunna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Sunna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
You definitely can, actually.
If it's Senior Xiao'Guang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiao'Guang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiao'Guang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
Yeah, Fufu, look at Xiao'Guang expectantly.
All right, Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Oh, God. Actually, I wonder where I could find them. This is Shifu's room over here. Xiao'Guang's room is this, but oh, the cat's here. A chunky orange tabby. Only. Legendary Proxy Orange Edition. What the fuck? Okay. Isn't this the kitchen? And this... And this is the main temple. So where is the storage unit that the two of them are at? I guess we'll never know. Who knows? Maybe they're in the back there somewhere. Alright. Let's sleep. Another exhausting day. Well, at least we got the commission done, but Aria's situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Sunna and Nangong with me. Oh yeah, I should probably tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden. No need to thank me, Wise, it's what I do. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room you quickly drift off. Then just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Failume Heights. Time to check on Aria and Sunna. Morning, manager. That was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, Manager and Senior Fufu. You're welcome back anytime. We got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Sunna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Sunna and Aria head back first and give the three of them some space to talk in private. I'll be right there. Huh? Oh, I thought you'd come with. It's okay then. If you're busy, then go ahead. Don't worry about us. Aria, you're still thoughtful, so we'll head back then. See you at 404 later. Nangong probably has your ticket already. Alright, see you at 404. Shadow of Old Dreams. Okay, yeah, I guess you had a chance to kind of poke around. I'm surprised they didn't just give you the option to go towards it immediately. Alright. Come on. I saw that speech bubble pop up over your head. What'd you say? Gotta work even harder for the Gilded Carrot Day show. Okay. Nangong, let's see. Look at them.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all, while, like Aria and Sunna, simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Sunna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Aria and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Aria handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great. And because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Sunna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track? first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Aria really likes. Vesper, was it?
The one from Dobbs?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
Yes, yes. She's a senior Aria really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Aria, Sunna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Aria and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Sunna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Sunna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Sunna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
I can drive.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels' Delusion, you need to act the part as temporary manager now. Oh hey, look at that. Is that Vesper? That is Vesper. Aria's here. Yeah, about those tickets. Ooh, she's got like robo freckles. Is that a bass clef? Like, hold on, I gotta get a better look at you. This is some cool shit right here. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. I've got 3 of these. 2 Delulu's performance ticket. Tickets prepared by the Angels of Delusion for Delulu's coming to watch the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Make sure you're there on time and dive into the world of Delusion with them together. Help the Angels of Delusion hand out the tickets to their friends. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Tang, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal, and Nangong and Sunna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant and the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it on the gala after the Gilded Carrot Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are. Pleased to meet you. I see, Miss Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you already must know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend that she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me? I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Tang glances at the ticket in her hand and suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it. Ugh.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Tang.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig, or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Rita's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something. Please, save us.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atang. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Aria, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Aria.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Aria a quick wink and leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Aria, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiao'Guang. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Why? Wait. Okay, hold on. Aria just pulled out one of the best pronunciations this game has ever heard. Hold on. Resign, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Failume Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at the small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder these little angels are so hard to bring her premiere tickets. Xiao'Guang? Small salt? Actually, I would need to see the words first. Please, please, please come to our Gilded Care Day show, okay? There you go. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In a blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you in practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Sunna, at lunch, Nangong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you into dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to wake up exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all the noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Aria basically shut down on the spot. Nangong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiao'Guang. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangong really is the best leader. And even if Sunna gives you headaches, Aria is still hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Aria's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangong, come to think of it, how do you know Miss Cersei, Aria? Oh, well, if you mean I've met her before or not, then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Aria is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? Well, it's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiao'Guang, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description
sounds a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiao'Guang flips through her contacts. This is bad.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Aria takes Xiao'Yang's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Aria's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze. Wait, why?
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Aria, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Sunna pulls Aria aside, and Nangong quickly explains the situation to Miss Cecilia and Xiao'Guang.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Aria this whole time?
It's okay, Xiao'Guang. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Aria's behalf. And right now, Aria doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Aria. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Sunna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Aria makes it through the show with us. Xiao'Guang, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
Alright, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Aria and Sunna.
I will.
Xiao'Guang leaves clearly worried.
I didn't expect Aria to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Aria feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Sunna and Aria to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Aria and Sunna and we'll head out.
You drive the angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been the better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Yo, Caesar! I haven't seen you in forever.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought some friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? Do you guys want anything? Good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Aria from Burnice's enthusiastic one-arm sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Burnice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets to Reverb Arena.
Spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen. Do you have any other ideas? Ideas.
I love that expression.
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say? Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Sunna, sweetheart,
That reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not my business. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
What if they actually buy tickets? Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Sunna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Sunna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Aria seems a little brighter now. Maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste. Sunna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. A stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Go for it, Sunna.
Woo! Everyone, ha! Give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing!
Just let me leave the noise.
What the fuck?
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable. Gotta teach me. You're amazing, Sunna.
Finally, it's over. Aria, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Sunna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
I genuinely thought we were going to play like a minigame with the F and J keys, but I guess a cutscene works just fine.
You're just as patient with Sunna as ever, Aria. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Aria's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Aria's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Well, okay. Nangong quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Okay.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Let's see what makes them special, huh?
Ah, it's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Ow.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Ooh. A ticket to the Delulu's special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Bell & Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Sunna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Sunna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Which is why these 2 special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
And now I need to go sell the rest. Those 2 who pushed Sunna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Sunna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine, I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True, that kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates. You guys are a team, but don't perform together? We will perform together. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, the Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banyue Shifu warned me about.
Okay. This Aria 100% is a fucking Chinese voice actress. She's the literal only, actually no, she's the second person that has said Shifu correctly in this fucking game. The first one being Wise, and he's an Asian voice actor. No shot.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those 2 up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banyue Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Sunna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Sunna deeply.
That's great! Aria, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager. I encouraged Sunna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Sunna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Hey, back up.
Hey, wait. That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Aria, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiao'Guang mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn around Aria's request when Nangong and Sunna come back. The look in Aria's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that... the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into... tacit agreement.
Aria, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No, I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. And as they say goodbye, Aria glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Cheer for Sunna's Gilded... Oh, hey, Astra. You heard all that? Today's loot. Alright. I am very, very, very worried about this. Why didn't Nangong tell me? What do you mean? You've changed his verse a bit. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute, when it's done to blur everyone away. Manager, want to team up with the biggest fan right now and cheer on our little angels? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Hold it. Got it.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Sounds lively out there.
Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone reacts, Aria dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Aria avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Aria, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Aria.
Aria comes running back a moment later. I bet it's not good news.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Sunna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 1, Zero Luck Dude. 8% VB2 to the power of ink. Ultimate Turbo. House in peril. Return now.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Looks like I can't pay online. Already finished eating though. What should I do?
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
I'm hearing fireworks go off in there. Someone let an EMP go? What the hell happened?
Why is Fairy? What's going on here? Well, 6, open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest Fairy? Installation complete. I'm Youkai. Pleased to meet you. Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals.
partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable. But we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high-intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Youkai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
The guy's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes out.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From the outside of the door comes a faint hum.
According to Youkai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens.
From outside the door comes a faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
But I was under the impression Youkai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Failume Heights. Yeesh. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Aria's secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No need to thank me.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Youkai admitted to some of it, but... yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Youkai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Aria's current state could have been caused by Youkai, or it could just be a result of those 2 constructs in the Hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Aria talk to the wishing sprite, right?
The day I ran into Astra, Aria played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Youkai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress.
Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Youkai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the Creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Youkai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Youkai in person have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Youkai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Aria.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Youkai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Oh yeah.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
Yo, Jane. Oh, we're a loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Why are you asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. That's full of surprises. You don't seem almost sincere, little manager. Well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now, but you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? Tomorrow, 4:04. Actually, the Angels of Delusion are holding a dress rehearsal for the Gilded Karate performance tomorrow, so we'll meet at 4:04 tomorrow morning. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
The Bang Boo's keeled over was a fucking scary sight to behold, brother. Oh, hello. It is Sunday early morning. So much happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on schedule. And I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and just sleep already. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear why say Jane has come. Good morning, Jane. And what a coincidence, Belle's actually up early today too. You're really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time, and I promise to give it my full undivided attention. Are we heading up now? Yes. Oh, the music's different. Nangong is here, but where's everyone else? Hayden. Leave the cheering to me.
Belle and I are here, Nangong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Aria and Sunna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? Maybe it's because of what happened before. Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, I might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Aria and Sunna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage. What an honor. Of course. And we'll excuse ourselves for now, managers, and our lovely new guest. Hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nangong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Well, yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off? Maybe there's something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's just about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that pubset commission to do. You two, always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a little nervous, Perhaps a well-timed battle cheering will loosen them up. How about, manager? Yeah, sure. Any new...
Falling into
Nope.
Delusion Field!
Yeah! I crushed that.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Aria, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
Ah, it's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Aria suddenly drops to projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Aria, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Aria, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Aria, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
She runs out alone.
Aria!
Suna, let's give Aria a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Aria came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Aria go?
Did she go out for some fresh air?
Hey, have you seen Aria? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just about you're gonna go for Aria, Suna comes back rushing in a panic, waving her phone. Cecilia, manager, I saw this post. A construct attacked someone, and it happened inside a hollow. I saw it with my own eyes. The construct looked like total normal berserker gonna attack somebody. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground. I couldn't hear a sound anymore. That I scrambled out of there for my dear life. My hands are so shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere, so please, everyone stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like there wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. These constructs around us seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in the logic cores. There have been really more and more negative news like this after lately. Suddenly, this feels off. Either way, the fact that some construct hurt someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we take a look at our relationship with these so-called friends. Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units on the standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. I've seen sometimes in the defense force, the military doesn't have this model of construct. Even if they did, they have no way constant discard in the hollow. So that's even more dangerous illegal construct. That's scary. You guys stop blowing up isolated incidents that into some universal phenomena. I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans, unless tomorrow I'm getting my coffee tea master suddenly slaps my cup in my head. The Lemnian Hall has been restless lately, so Exalters are behind this too. I thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they to be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject. Either way, these earlier posters have a point. At least these constructs in our footage should pay there for the hurt of civilians. An issue from the idol group? I saw the score yesterday. Will I able to hear the songs again? I'm at the scene, and the footage doesn't match reality. The person who attacked that photo was me, but it wasn't Aria who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone. Something saw what happened and they lied and said my construct from Haywire attacked me. Someone spreading rumors about Aria? Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Aria's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. The internet post just now had another viewer. At the edge of the stage behind the curtain, Aria stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Aria? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Aria. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Sunna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she wants protected.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me. Sunna, watch out! You head back first.
I can't! Aria's still here! Aria! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
It's done. Come on.
Oh, I can't.
It's Aria! I heard her!
The final act begins now.
I'm literally dodging, bro. I'm literally dodging. It doesn't let you dodge, I guess, once you get hit.
Sunna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Aria, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Aria reacted, you look like you've been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Aria's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Aria can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Aria. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Sunna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Aria up.
You lock eyes with Wise and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared Youkai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Aria. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Aria was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Sunna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Sunna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Aria under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Sunna and I won't agree to you taking Aria away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Aria apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Aria's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Aria was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Youkai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Youkai and Aria's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Aria was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then, under Nangong and Sunna's weary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Aria away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Aria hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Sunna and Nangong wake Aria up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Aria back to the video store's workshop. She scoops up Aria easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you get Aria settled on the couch in the studio. Sunna and Nangong hover anxiously by Aria's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Does she have her eyes closed? She does. Let's do this.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Aria to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%!
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Aria, can you hear us?
Aria! Wake up!
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about inviting privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Aria and the wishing sprite and tells Nangong and Sunna everything.
So, Aria's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Aria, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Aria, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah. Aria, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Aria?
Aria's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her gears dream, but the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
Just... I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Sunna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left, Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Sunna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Sunna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Sunna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Sunna?
Aria, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Aria later, just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Aria. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Aria's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Aria. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us if that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Aria's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Aria hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Aria.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Aria for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Aria's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Aria's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Aria's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Sunna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Aria, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Aria's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Aria, so Nangong and Sunna try to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
For sure.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Aria, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Aria gives Aria a hug.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nangong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia, I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Aria.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Aria? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Aria's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Aria, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Sunna's voice sounds a little shaky, like she's about to cry.
Looks like our little Sunna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nangong acts fast, grabbing Sunna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Aria and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Nangong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here, man. I'm sorry, Aria. I kept thinking if I told you all this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Aria was sick, so to speak. I see, but that doesn't mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Aria. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Aria that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Wise and I agreed to that alert tone that means not life-threatening, but it's urgent, get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Well, how are things on your end? If you're all good, head back soon, okay? We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. Well, that's vague. What are you going on about, Wise? You're being so vague and mysterious. Who could possibly make you worry about his hospitality? The mayor himself or something? Belle, you should really come see this by yourself. Alright, I'm heading back now.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Sevarian Lowell. During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Sevarian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
You and Seth?
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Banyue mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Sevarian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Both?
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Youkai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Youkai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the Youkai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Youkai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about Youkai than us, then.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about Youkai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. so there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Barry, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Sevarian gives a small smile and sets the storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Ooh. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Sevarian that could contain some clues about Youkai. Oddly enough, there isn't any PS labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Living behind a thinly veiled threat, Sevarian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if Youkai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Look at this, oh my god. The twitch is insane.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Xiao'Guang submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Public security must be swamped around Gilded Carrot Day. Did Sevarian forget about his prior arrangements?
It's still weird that he pretended not to know me in front of you. And I wasn't even acting like we were strangers. Why did he pretend not to know where I'd be on Gilded Carrot Day?
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times, but for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you received a help me look from Seth.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Sevarian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Xiao'Guang has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Fan the flames. That's crazy. I'm gonna look at that after I get back here.
How could there be an older brother who doesn't like his little brother or sister? I bet Sevarian just talks tough, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned. He's probably just too embarrassed to tell you, right?
That's horrible.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look of Sevarian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Sevarian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears give him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
I'm learning.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Jane's gonna be here too, so don't worry.
Vel, what do we do now? If Sevarian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Youkai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Youkai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Youkai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Youkai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Youkai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Sevarian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Aria, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Aria and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lockspring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Aria.
So basically, Youkai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Together with Weisenfury, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and electricity meter running at full speed together. GCD is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
Sound it tomorrow.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Ferry over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Barry. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Failume Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Aria interacted with Youkai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Alright. Let's get her done. All this and the whole Youkai situation back to back is being a hot mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Though through the haze of sleep, you see Youkai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What the fuck was all that? Meanwhile, in the corner of New Eridu after nightfall. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think just a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, then they trash the work that you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just a minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you actually can be proud of, right? Won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are on the top's thumbs, right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What'd you do? See? Same body, but just a tweak on how you operate a little. And all the hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show they want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to... Shh, it's your call to make. Just one tiny slip up and you can make everyone that you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, and jump into Aria White's conversation.
Most of what Youkai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "you deserve more." It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Sevarian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Youkai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Aria's reputation.
Why is his voice keeps getting softer? He's clearly trying to look after Aria's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the early influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Youkai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Youkai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Youkai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper, just like it did Aria, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Aria completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Sunna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Failume Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, Aria, slow down. We were already planning to head to Failume Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Youkai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Aria and head to Failume Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Sevarian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Failume Heights with Aria. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Ooh.
Good afternoon. Have some pizza. Exclusive after-hour service now available. Private, secure transactions.
Aria, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No? What's with the question? And no weird talking voice in your head? No, the lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did anything happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude, something's changed. Wait, is it just me or has her attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always into this ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gone to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper really completely unaffected by Youkai? She's the most convenient target for Youkai to use. And last time, at the Angel's Delusion's dress rehearsal, the way that Jane was acting is so hostile. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Wise? Did you find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Aria and then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Aria talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by Youkai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Aria regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with Youkai back then. Was it back then? Aria said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually Youkai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what Youkai said to Aria. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Aria have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as Youkai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Aria. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan, here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Aria has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Aria had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Aria, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for tops now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or TOPS oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Youkai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Looks like Vesper's manager notices something off and is rushing over here. Uh-oh. Cutscene time.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Welcome to my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete. Match with best teammate.
So, this is what freedom
Snap out of this! This has nothing to do with freedom!
The stage is all mine. My audience.
Now, you're the prey.
Sing your head out! Angel Ultimate! Wink wink!
So this is the end.
You're really here?
I'm a brilliant melody! Just give up, Aria!
Absolutely not!
Oh yeah, bitch. Fuck you. I love it.
Let's create the most beautiful stage!
Get back to a girl, bitch!
A song left unfinished. What a shame.
you still believe that new choice Youkai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back.
These things are totally ruining the scene here.
About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves Youkai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
Why is she shaking so hard? It looks like she's jittering, like she's like overdosed on ketamine.
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Youkai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Aria, your eyes were still... If Youkai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Youkai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Youkai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling. Whether it's Youkai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Aria knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Aria out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy immediately.
Wise, I got it. Youkai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Failume Heights now?
Yep, Youkai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Aria and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Youkai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Youkai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Logspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Youkai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Youkai can take control of the feed,
then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Aria's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
All right, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it 2 Yuan and Xiao'Guang is here too? Oh shit! It's fucking Zhao! Oh.
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
What's up? OG wife.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao'Guang speaks up, 2 Yuan seems a little uneasy but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
She actually got out a fucking pen and paper.
Hiya.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
2 Yuan's comm device chimes, looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What exactly just happened? Xiao'Guang just traded old case leads with Yun to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Failume Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out.
One second. Give me a minute. Something is horribly wrong here.
If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from Tops. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend, I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Aria will return to Nangong and Sunna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Aria. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Aria? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zuyuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atang away together. Aria gets a message from Sunna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was so crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao'Guang in front of you.
That was super close.
Tease her a bit.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworkers' personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Oh, there she is! Is that the guy Xiao'Guang mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity got the better of you, so I end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway. Wait.
Took you long enough.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one.
Wait. Hold on.
And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
What? That's...
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promeia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd look for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promeia. The boss sent you all the way here to Failume Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So,
We're waiting for her to show up.
Promeia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icicle.
No. No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Xiao'Guang also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run!
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Sevarian left, we found traces of Youkai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data system. But we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Knew it. Anything else? Oh, and when Aria and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Youkai's convo from last night. Fairy found that Youkai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Youkai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How's that work? Just what kind of tricks does Youkai have up his sleeves? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Sevarian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Aria as a friend. Hopefully PS can cut her some slack. Got it, I'll pass it along to Aria. Why is you and Fairy keep tracking? Once things wrap up here, I'll head straight back. Alright, stay safe, Belle. See you tonight.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Aria.
What do we do about this lighting ceremony now? I don't know. They'll send someone to help, right? You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Aria. Sunna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up in what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Ah, Manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Cecilia is with the reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the convo.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Youkai Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Yearlight?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating Yearlight, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Youkai Summit into the flower basket, can I?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Aria freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Sunna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievable.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like three confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia with perfect sync.
Sunna, Aria, Nangong. Would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Sunna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh shit. The event staffer widens her eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know? And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side and talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Failume Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Sunna loses at rock, paper, scissors. No, dude.
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Sunna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Sunna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Aria were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
No, I can do it.
You got this, Sunna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Aria, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the yearlight is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be. because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Sunna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Aria, Nangong, you two have anything to say?
Mm-hmm. The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Sunna look like she's so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Aria's got Sunna's airhead in this. Even if they're airheads, you gotta go on. I guess I better hurry and get these two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been on a little edge. Or you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot that until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Oh right, I suddenly remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out. I hope. After all, I already made a wish to the sprite. What? You know, if that's the case, I'm sure you got this. And you know what? You are definitely going to make it in time to catch a performance of the song Sunna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangong leads Sunna and Aria toward the Delulus awaiting them.
Sunna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Biggest fan is just over here. Thank you for coming to our show. Sunna, you're so cute. Oh, yeah, Xiao'Guang's over here. Hey! Shifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago when she ran into the Sevarian temple has yet to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your own thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before, so it'd be nice to take a look around on my own too. I'll definitely come find you before the lighting. Sure thing, I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, just meet up in front of the stage. What'd you say? What'd you say? Alright, Mr. Shut My Mouth. See you later.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Youkai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That Youkai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Failume Heights during the yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Youkai Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Oh, it's this guy.
Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
v2.6, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault! I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well!
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
Wow.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let Youkai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Failume Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Come on. This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
Any text boxes? No text boxes. Let's go! What'd you say? You bitch. Stop hiding your speech bubbles from me. God fucking damn it. Okay. I think they only appear once or something. Tidmaster? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, man. We just got booed this year. It was cancelled? I thought there was more. Alright. Let's move. Alright, let's go. Come on, big bro.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
head back.
Stay alert.
All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
I kind of wanted to play it, but... Oh, hey, Ellen is here. With Lynn. Lynn? Looks like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I actually ever told you before, but I actually wanted to use it to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response to those long grueling practice sessions is really tough to keep going, so I really admire the AoD. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Can stick it up until the photo's done, then go back, sleep. Sounds good. Hey, Shungus. Oh. Uh-oh. Let me introduce... Uh-oh. It's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. Hold on. Hi Jane, how's it going? I didn't even talk to you. You good? Hold on, let me see if she has a special bubble or not. I just gotta walk up to her. Yeah, nothing. Huh. So, Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining the Youkai Summit. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. You're quite easy to please, huh? Come on, Jane. Say something. Oh, it seems like the speech bubbles aren't popping up properly. Let me introduce is not here. Xiao'Guang? Hey, I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support to help from their Delulus too. And that includes you too, right, manager? I didn't do that much. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the AoD together. Biggest fan. Alright, you three. Manager, how we do out there? That was amazing. Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs. I only messed up 5 times. Oh, I did not mean that. Okay, hold on. You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Sunna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take the group photo with everybody. Huh? Was there such a section for the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I just planned to use my phone at first, but when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance aisle, I thought of using a selfie stick so I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself a dozen times and I still forgot. Ah, so that was your little surprise, huh? You know, it's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for a photo to wait. Don't worry, Sunna. Go ahead and grab it. Okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet in front of the stage. Thanks, everybody. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day. You managed to make it our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. You're so right. Sweet, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take group pictures together. There we go.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all the Lulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's Delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are...
Angels of Delusion!
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first, me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pokra!
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Sunna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Sunna doesn't trip during the performance.
Nangong! Nangong! Stop me!
A suspicious silence jolts the half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Seth, Jane. Seth, Jane, Ellen, Lynn. Literally everybody from the front desk. Caesar, Burnice. The three twins. Vivian, Xiao'Guang.
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is sleep as much as I want every day.
Huh? Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner. Sevarian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Phaethon. May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the three angels and a temporary agent remain at the front of the stage, and that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Sunna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Aria, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Hey!
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. Fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right! The roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch this from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well. Stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried about the fireworks and Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fairy? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Remember, your friends have sent multiple video messages full with heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting your Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Oh yeah, let's go downward. Hold on. Get ready for bed. Oh, here we go. You check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
They keep forgetting the filters, man.
Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We coming here's miss you a lot, meow.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a Gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Burnice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Hiromasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, Manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Bathan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
Aw, the little emoji. Hell yeah.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive? Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year bring something new.
I mean, let me go over this real quick. Hold on. Who missed filters?
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless.
Very well.
Don't you...
Proxy! Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and
Happy Gilded Carrot Day!
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Belobog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like...
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here.
Proxy...
What? You're going out on the town tonight?
Is some special day coming up? Huh? Chief Pet? Okay.
Greetings from Public Security.
A new year turns.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really couldn't say no to Robin.
Lord Bathan.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night.
Hello there! Happy New Year, Proxy! Just kidding.
Junior!
May things grow as they should.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Wait, hold on. I know that Seth... Let me go outside. I know that Seth was gonna be all like... I wonder if he's gonna get picked up by his family. Got a scaredy cat dude over here. Alright, you. Okay, nothing back here. Let me go back to the Agents of Delusion real quick. Ari. You hear manager of the video store? No show catch at the moment? What do you mean? Alright. Alright, everyone went home. Never mind. Time for bed. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are already almost over. With Sevarian's commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need it open on time. And anyway, I've got 18 and the others help out, otherwise this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I handy the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on any area with Gilded Carrot Day. I'm dealing with you in the morning.
Morning, Belle.
I was gonna go to Failume Heights, but okay.
After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night. And I've got this feeling, like there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Aria, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Aria kind of have that past lives fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Aria, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Aria inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Aria spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
I just realized this is why they gave her expressions now.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly.
Huh?
Eh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Sunna, Nangong, and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Aria agree to meet up later at 404. Belle and I helped you bail out of that whole Aria situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about Youkai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the yearly ceremony, TOP's Oversight Division also found records and suspect Vesper's data showing that she had been corrupted by the entity Intelligent Youkai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of Youkai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of him. Youkai's already escaped, and his accomplice is still unknown. Yeah. Affirmative. The intelligent entity Youkai is highly mobile and harbors hostility toward Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive System's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop Youkai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Fairy did say it was continuous. Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with PS and Krampus after them, Youkai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on the Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax, too. Fairy, meanwhile, can you keep tabs on Youkai while clearing out some of that redundant data? Let's relax for a bit. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I'll resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Banyue 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging, Thyron Idol Show, Clash at Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, these fluffy events. Was this based on Wise's taste? Yep, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff, and I also certainly have ever found a Get Your Ears Wiggling Thyron Show should I get on a couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check on the Angels of Delusion's rehearsal. It's coming along. Wait, was that a joke? I missed it completely. Oh! Can I get on stage? I can't. I can just walk into him. Cool.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Aria told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Aria and Sunna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success. And the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Sunna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Aria suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been like super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Aria got targeted by Youkai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Sunna and Aria were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Sunna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Oh shit. They actually gave us a plushie. A gift from an angel. A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nangong on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in a corner of a couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shoves rise from all around, but right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach, and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together was anything but a delusion. Ta-da! It's a little octopus. So cute. Yoink!
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please! And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
Come on, Belle.
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Nangong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Sunna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Livehouse welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding on the high on the Gilded Carrot Day festivity, but somewhere deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the Creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the Creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Xiao'Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Xiao'Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Xiao'Guang and the other disciples of Youkai Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Youkai Summit's previous operations in Weifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Nice. GG's. That was fun. Oh man, voice doing. I wanted to wish with people. Wandering fan. You know what? Get me up here. Fuck it. I actually need a better support unit anyway. Come on home. Oh wait. Yeah, boy. Alright. Now.
Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
Wait, why does she sound so much more confident here? Alright. Let's go. Level them up. Ah, shit, I don't have enough. I'm not gonna get her weapon, so which one has ER? Energy recharge, support, base attack, pen ratio, energy regen. Another one taking Kaboom the cannon. Another one. Okay. Another one. Alright, let's do some work. By that, I can just do this instead, seems like. Okay. Angel promotion, support drill.
Have you got me into this time? Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
I pulled Sunna. Sooner, really.
Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
Ah, shit. I totally fucking did the wrong one. God damn it.
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
I knew I got the wrong one for some... Okay, it's W engines. God damn it. It's okay. I can always craft more.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. And I believe the game recommends... Ah, yeah, there we go. Energy Regen EX. Oh, perfect. Wait, you just want to attack, right? Sure, I'll clip that one. Ooh, perfect. Oh my god. What's going on? Alright. We just attack stack, right? I'm assuming that's what it is. If we attack stack... I mean, if we attack stack, it should be alright. I'll just do fucking... Sure, I'll do this one. Physical damage bonus, HP to HP. Oh, there you go. Another attack stat. Perfect. And then last but not least... Oh, perfect, dude. What? I didn't realize I had all the pieces for Sunna. Okay. I think we're good. I just need to make sure she gets her attack ready. Because all these will definitely... Ah, crap. Fight them. I think EX special is what it was, yep. They suggested... Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Alright. I want to fight this boss. How hard is it? Weakness, fire, and fizz. I got backup battery for days. Let's do it. I didn't. Hey, I'm just saying. That's fucking funny as shit. Okay.
Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony.
I did not need to do this.
Radiant clouds.
Let's go, Dylan. Okay, cool.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
Oh yeah, we're reaching there super fast. And then once this is properly leveled, I'll hit with 3250 just fine. Okay, we're good.
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce. Hello, Rep 2493 at your service. Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
The three of us are just unstoppable.
Alright, back to Chinese. Thank you very much. Okay, so one of these. Oh, I can do a couple more. Where's my intel board? There we go. Post commission. Notorious Hunt. I guess someone's still doing it. Alright, GG's. That was fun. I'll do who's this is for? This is, I'm guessing this is like Sunna's. Yeah, this is Sunna's, essentially Sunna's quest, I'm assuming. Cool.
挺进，回转，破，去擦这时间，糖蒜一，闲聊2，我在这儿，别小看兔子的力气，开启引火方式，我来支援你，迎冰结破，万剑和鸣。
No.
寒霜贯彻，大云穿越，落星河。是。
Nope. Okay. Wow, they really sped that shit up. Holy fuck. Okay. I might as well just do the Notorious Hunt now, if no one's gonna fucking do it for me. Considering that everyone's probably too busy just playing the game right now, which is totally understandable. So, I'll take it upon myself. Doesn't take very long anyway. More gator.
结破，万剑和鸣，赵云霓，落星，发现任务目标，响应之前，展望。
Oh, she's just gone. We don't know where the hell she went. Let's do it again.
结破，万剑和鸣，一鼓作气扩大，放着我来，小心！是，停！
You motherfucker!
投诉。 太晚了， 2493，热肠为您服务。出门采风，好呀好呀。
是不是该下班了？
随时可以战斗。等，我拿上录音笔再出发。
Damn. There, wow, literally exactly 3250. That's crazy work. For the passive to work. That's crazy. Okay.
出门采风，好呀好呀。晶晶，又给我揽了什么有意思的活儿？
GG's, boys. I think we'll call it there. Do Sunna's thing tomorrow.